Hello, hello, hello. Give me a moment. I'm still kind of setting a few things up. Here is. Aha. Here we go. Had to grab my cable. Need to charge my phone. Oh. It's one of the few times I kind of wish I had one of those pads that you can have on your desk that'll charge your phone just from your phone being on the pad. I forget exactly what they're called. But welcome back to more Wandering Sword. Did a whole bunch of off-screen grinding. Some grinding, some learning, some sparring, some recruiting, and a little bit of questing. Managed to start up part of the quests for the Southern Chronicles, and I started some companion quests. Finished a couple of others. But I've got a whole slew of people in my party now. I think when I ended stream, I had Wei Huo, Baijin, Lu, and Chengwan Hong. I have since gained Simaling, Chen, Taidan. Finally managed to finish Kong's recruitment without getting wrecked. And I also got this guy, who I won't be really using, honestly. At least not that much. I might use him here and there, but for the most part, he's just kind of there for story purposes. I am now invincible, according to the power ranking that they have here for characters in the game. Next tier up is Supreme, and then Unrivaled is top tier. Let's see some of the new abilities that I got. Oh yeah, I got Fire Pole Arm Technique. Could upgrade that a little bit. And you should also upgrade that a little bit. I got a bunch more Shaolin Temple stuff. I'm actually using all of the Shaolin Temple moves right now. I'll switch back over to Beggar Sect once I get the rest of the Beggar Sect abilities, which should be soon, I think. I'm not 100% sure when exactly you get them. You get them when one particular character finally joins your party, but he doesn't join your party until after a lengthy quest line. And even then, it's still not as the strongest Beggar Sect moves. The strongest Beggar Sect moves you don't get until much later, even after that. So gotta go through a bunch of stuff before we get the really good Beggar Sect fist skills. But one thing in particular I managed to get the Infinite Four Symbols cultivation method, which is pretty strong. Not the strongest in the game, but it is definitely up there. Still have Dragon Grappling and Zen Demon Subduing. And the supposed Five Immortals Mental Sutra. Ads are going to be starting up soon. Once those are done, we'll get started. Come on, ads, hurry up and finish. Okay, cool, the ads are finally done. There are a couple of manuals that I did unlock, but then I restarted immediately so I could do the quest line that I wanted. I can actually show that a little bit. So what I was able to do... okay, yeah, this manual right here, Triform Meridian Block. This one, this is part of that split quest line with the exotic Golden Scorpion that I mentioned before, where you have one of 3 routes that you can take when you have it, when you finally get it. One is the Herbal Saint route, one is the Wuxia Sect route, and the other one is the Poison Merchant route. This one you get from doing the Poison Merchant. You don't know it, but the Poison Merchant is looking for a Golden Scorpion so he can give it to someone that you'll be fighting later on in the game. You don't realize who that person is, even though he's standing right there. You don't recognize who he is until much, much later, if you're, paying attention. And he'll get, as thanks for the exotic Golden Scorpion, he'll give you Triform Meridian Block. And oh yeah, Condor's Sekil Claw. This is actually one of the abilities that, one of the manuals you get for doing Kong's recruitment quest and actually winning the fight against Condor School. You get Condor's Sekil Claw, and I believe you also get... which one is it? It's one of these as well. I think it's Bloodthirsty Bat. Yeah, it's a Condor School skill. Yeah, you get Bloodthirsty Bat and you get Condor's Sekil Claw for doing that. And then for the Wuxia Sect route, with the exotic Golden Scorpion, you get Which one is it? I believe it's Vibrant Cloud. Yeah. Yeah, Vibrant Cloud swordplay is what you get for giving the exotic golden scorpion to a member of Wuxia sect who shows up in the cave after you kill the exotic gold scorpion. She'll be at the entrance and she'll ask you to give her the scorpion, and if you either give it to, you can either give it to her or say that you'll give it to her in trade. Either way, she'll give you the Vibrant Cloud swordplay manual in response. And then this right here, the Invigorating Swordplay, this is the one you get for doing the Herbal Saint route, which is the route that I ultimately picked for this playthrough because it's the best route. That gives you just the most rewards in general. This is what you get when you give the exotic golden scorpion to the physician in Gusu. So I was able to start, and I was able to get the scorpion and then save and then do each route to unlock those abilities before restarting. Oh yeah, I also unlocked Tai Chi. Wait, how did I unlock Tai Chi? When did I have this skill? Okay, yeah, some of these I'm not sure how I got, but slowly but surely I am unlocking more of the different abilities. I want to get Tai Chi for my fist abilities. Not necessarily because it's good and I want to use it, but because red skills like this, when you max them out, if you actually look over in special attributes, they unlock special passive abilities when you get them to a certain level. And a lot of red skills, not all of them, but a lot of red skills will often have the effect of increasing your weapon mastery for whichever weapon the skill is attributed to. And that works whether you're using the weapon or not. You just have to have the skill equipped. So often what I'll do is I'll make sure that I get the red unique skills for every weapon, or as many weapons as I can possibly get, and I'll have all of them equipped, because they all will almost all of them will passively increase my weapon mastery. Yeah, like right here, Tai Chi, level 10, increased fist weapon mastery. Same here. Same here. This one also increases strength. And this is one of the Beggar Sect skills that I want to get. The other one is Proud Dragon Repents. Sun Blazing Palm, again, increases fist weapon mastery. Hidden Weapons, Crimson Blade, increases hidden weapon mastery, increases mastery and agility, increases hidden weapon mastery. Just all of them are like this. Okay, here we go. This is one of the few that don't increase the weapon mastery. Celestial Fairy Swordplay. And you know what? You still want to use this one on occasion, because the way this one works, it deals damage 6 times to random targets within 5 grids. If you're only hitting one target in that AoE, it's hitting them 6 times. And when you upgrade it, it goes up to 10 times when it's fully upgraded. Let's see, Tai Chi swordplay, sword mastery. Celestial, oh, that's the Tianji Palace one. Let's see, saber mastery. Hey, this is another one that doesn't increase mastery. This one increases mastery, though. That increases mastery, that one does, that one does. Now I'm just kind of curious to see... Water traversing steps, I'll be getting that way later in the game. And then a whole bunch of cultivation methods to unlock. Mental suit. Oh, right, because I had Yevang in my party for a little bit, and she knows some of this stuff. That's how I got those skills unlocked. Okay. Makes sense now. 4 gates, 12 origins. 5 balances. Yoga Arcanum. Sleeping Arhat. Chi. Blazing Divination. Blazing Divination is going to be really good to get. Cloudform Tai Chi. I would like Cloudform Tai Chi more if I didn't have to have all of the other Tai Chi cultivation methods equipped in order to make use of it. That's the problem with Cloudform Tai Chi, the fact that it doesn't work as well if you don't have the other cultivation methods from Wudang Sect equipped. And the problem is, those ones aren't really that fantastic. There's Tai Chi Marvel Force, there's Infinite Force Symbols. Infinite Force Symbols is okay, but it gets outscaled really hard later on. Especially when you get the things like the upgraded Blazing Divination, Muscle Changing Scripture, 5 Balances Sutra is really strong, Evergreen Vitality is insane. Like, there are so many cultivation methods that are just so incredibly strong that Cloudform Tai Chi just doesn't do it. But enough looking at all that. Let's actually get started. I need to go to Hall to speak with Shifu. And skip. Gusu Wheelchair Man. Yeah. Do you have anything that I want to learn or... You get Phoenix's Talon, which is a unique polearm move. Do I have anything I can gift you? I do have a couple things I can gift you. I can get you up to 80. Oh, right. I don't have, yeah, I don't have the martial points. Hang on. No, it is in manuals. It's in manuals. It's down here. I have a massive stockpile of, martial arts wisdoms. That's one of the cool things about this. If you keep gaining martial points, whether you're using them or not. But you can do this thing right here. You can hit this button right here called Self-Reflect, and it'll take 5,000 of your martial points and put them into a manual that you can read to gain 5,000 martial points. So effectively, even if I'm not using the martial points that I'm gaining, I can still do that and just transfer them to someone else that does need them. Give me Phoenix Talon, please, and I'm going to spar with you a bunch to beat you up and take all your stuff. Because your power level is only Master, Whereas I am invincible. If I was better at video at setting up scenes ahead of time, every time I said invincible, I would just hit a button and have like the invincible title screen pop up on stream. Sadly, I don't have a Stream Deck, and I am far too lazy to set up macros and things like that to have that sort of thing. Okay, cool. Took all his stuff. And I don't think he can give me anything else, right? No, he can't. Sadly, I cannot I don't think I can beat this guy in a match yet. Which is sad, because I'd really like to, so that I can get the manual for Tai Chi Marvel Force, Tai Chi Swordplay, Chuan Shu Saberplay, and of course, Tai Chi. Also has some other really cool stuff. I don't know, I can try and spar with him and see what happens. Let's see, maybe I can actually pull off an upset here if I do this manually. Okay, I can beat him. And he gave me Tai Chi Swordplay of all things? Really? You're gonna do me like that, Shifu? Ooh, I got the bell. It's actually a really good... yeah, I'll still equip it. Oh, and you can learn this now. I don't think there's anything for you to learn. No, nothing for you to learn. How about you? No, nothing for you to learn. I forgot this button existed. Like, I was going through and double-clicking each individual book to teach people stuff, forgetting that you can just click on one and learn all pops up as an option. I need to use some food here. I don't want to use that one. Try to clean out my inventory a little bit. That's MP, that's stuff. There we go. Okay. You want to give me Tai Chi. You want to give me Tai Chi. No, I gotta... Aha! I am immune! Because I use the Shaolin move that makes me immune. Well, there's the cultivation method. That at least is useful. And I got armor. Now that is something everybody can learn. Yeah, you can equip that. And then you can equip that. And on down the line it goes. And then you already have better stuff. Oh crap, I didn't finish. I think everybody learned the cultivation method. No! Learn. All of you. All of you learn and become strong. It's important to note that you don't have to build up all of your party members because they aren't all useful and they don't all show up in major storyline fights. However, there are a few specific ones that you definitely want to make sure are strong enough to do stuff on their own. One space too far. Ah. Give me the Tai Chi book, you old bastard! Uh-oh. No, I'm fine. Yes! I got Tai Chi. You learn it, and then you can learn it, and then you can learn it, and you can also learn it. Hell yeah, Tai Chi. Almost able to get it up to level 10 in one go. Oh, I also got the Phoenix Talon. Oh right, she has Tai Chi swordplay and they all have Marvel Force now. I'll worry about that later. Right now I'm gonna keep beating up the old man so I can get the rest of his stuff too. I'm mostly just doing this because I want to clean out my inventory of all this stuff. Oh, I have a bunch of jade ore to use. Ooh, emerald, amethysts. Those are very useful. Not just for crafting, but for gifting. Okay, he's got the Qingying sword and Chuanshu saber play. But I need to have a little bit more HP. These all restore MP and stamina. There we go, that'll work. Let's go. I seriously doubt I could beat this guy on auto battle, but I can definitely consistently beat him doing this manually, so... Uh-oh. As long as he doesn't do that too many times. I would really rather he didn't hit me with Tai Chi Swordplay. That move really hurts. And he got killed by counter damage there. Gives me the sword. Wow, you're really gonna hold out on me for that. Well, at least you can use that. Okay, last fight. For the final... final item he has to give me. Okay, cool. I'll be able to block Tai Chi Swordplay now. Because that blocks the next attack that hits me. Which the next attack he's going to use is Tai Chi Swordplay if he even gets another turn. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. And you can learn that. And you can learn that. And off we go. Okay, so we're off to investigate some spies from Tianlong Gang that are apparently holding up in a village to the south. And thus begins a long chain of events that is going to be very annoying. So annoying, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and save here just in case I fuck it up. Because it's a kind of long and convoluted questline. Fishmonger. That's not what I want. Okay. Save again. If I remember right, it's the fishermen that you're supposed to have them arrest. But I can't remember. Nope, I got the wrong one. Okay, it's the fishmonger. Okay, and now we get to fight. But I'm ridiculously strong for this particular point in the game, so... There we go. Easy. Yada 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 blah blah blah. Now, you can choose to ignore this entire quest line if you want, but you miss out on a lot of stuff if you do. Here to help. Yada 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 blah blah blah. Oh, and hang on. Observe. You have some decent stuff, and you can teach me Myriad's Phenomena, 6 Knacks, and 8 Chi Mastery. Do I have things I can give you? I have a bunch of things I can give you. I'll do it later, though, because later on he joins my party. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Just going to randomly talk to everybody. Well, not randomly, it's just... Gotta talk to everybody in general, and that'll progress things. As I ride my horse through the village. Totally not conspicuous at all. This battle will be extremely dangerous. Please be careful. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's beat up the pirates, because the battle is dangerous if you are here at, you know, a normal pace. But if you're at my pace, then it's not really that big of a deal. I think that's a new hidden weapon that... no, it's not one that he can use. It's too weak, too low level. This place is also a decent grind spot early on. I like Mount Tigor better just because it has better drops. Skip a few of these pirate goons. Although I do need to also hop into the skill tree, and, well, I'm not getting that many out of this, so... Here we go. Pirate leader. Yeah, dude literally fights in a wheelchair. It's kind of hilarious. Ooh, class 5 accessory. Ah! I got caught by a pirate. No, another pirate goon. What's going on is, it's a trap! See? I should be able to win this in auto battle. Especially since I just took down Yi Fei. He's the biggest threat by far. No, he took out Sima Ling. That bastard. It's okay, I'm gonna punch him. Okay, and that gives me some tier 4 claws, tier 4 boots, the Divine Dragon Slash, Saber Play. And it's another ambush. They actually give us a full heal between those two fights, which is good. Otherwise, this section would suck a lot more than it already does, honestly. Yeah, we win. And we escape to the forest. It's a honey badger! I get to go back and explore the village a bit. And find that it's full of pirates. I go in disguise. Incognito. And I gotta report back. I wonder, can I go... Is the event in Tenching City started up yet? I don't think it is. No, it's not. It would have triggered already if it was. Beggar Sect headquarters. I should come in here a little bit more and beat these guys up for their moves. Specifically for the Sleeping Arhat method, cultivation method. Although I don't think I need to beat the train for it. I think... Doesn't one of them have it as a manual? Oh, I guess not. I guess that event happens a little bit later. But I know it happens before. I know that it needs to happen before I go to Pilly School. And now it's a big fight! Yeah, we gotta help them out with the pirates. And we wipe them out. Well, sort of. I forget the exact circumstances of the ending to this a little bit, but it turns out that the pirates have the backing of the school that the detectives are part of, and the government to a lesser degree. So even though we wipe out the pirates here and we eliminate one major threat from Tianlonggang, the pirates still maintain control of the village, and the leader of the pirates gets to walk free. Later on, we hunt him down and kill him, but for now, he gets to walk free after we're done with this. Almost wish there was a faster speed than just ×2. Look at this. Just must go faster. Ooh. Advanced blueprints. Now we get to beat up all these guys. Another advanced blueprint, nice. And then we fight the big bad, the leader of the troops, which is this guy here. Except we find out it's not him, it's actually Yifei in disguise. And then you find out that Leng here isn't Leng, it's actually somebody else in disguise. And then the real people are actually meeting at the base of the mountain and fighting each other one-on-one. Which reminds me, I'll have to change this to manual before this fight ends, so that I can actually control the guy. And that gives me Hawkstrider Sword Stance, which is one of the best skills in the game. Yeah, and here they are at the base of the mountain. There we go. Yeah, the fight's meant to be easy, but I still need to actually control him, just in case. Okay. Now we get to go back to the village, and this is where we find out that the detective sect leader, yeah, the villagers are all dead. A few moments earlier. Yeah, the villagers are all dead. The Sea Pearl Dragon is the pirate leader. And this guy is the detective leader. He had all the villagers executed for mutiny because they helped the pirates. Yeah, start a rebellion, crime punishable by death. Yep. And it causes Ling to just leave Liushan School. And Ling will be hanging out here later in the game. Right now he's not around. But later, that's where you'll find him, and he'll have a quest to hunt down Sea Pearl Dragon and kick his ass. And then he'll join you afterward. Lotus Lake! We gotta go here because we need to save Yifei. You get to fight these two from Zhuanhuo Cult. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And then auto battle. Yeah. And they give me Flame and Saber's Trial. Very good saber move from Zhuanhuo Cult. Zhuanhuo Cult, however you're supposed to say that. And of course I also get the Zhuanhuo Palm Strike. And he also gives you the Swan Steps lightness skill, and I can invite him into my party. You can learn all of the things. Thank goodness I have a lot of new items. And what does he teach? What else does he teach? He also teaches Mingjian. I don't need to learn that from him off of him because I get the manual for that in a little bit. Hawkstrider is really good. Drifting Cloud is pretty good. Sky Feather Steps is really good, and that's what I really want to learn from him. And this is all the stuff that I just taught him from the manuals that I have. Unfortunately, I can't learn Sky Feather Steps from him yet because I can't raise his affinity. I don't have the ability to do that. You can't gift him anything. His affinity is story locked. But I do eventually get that lightness skill. Okay, now I want to check over here real quick to see if this party member is available. There's a party member you can recruit in Fancheng. She is not here yet. Okay. At least I think she's at the inn. She's supposed to be at the inn. Pretty sure she's supposed to be at the inn. Yeah, I'm fairly certain she's supposed to be at the end. So she is not there yet. I think she might not show up until I become an elite disciple. That might be the trigger. Now let's run around and check to see if there are any other quests to do. You don't have any quests. You have quests. You don't have anything for me. You don't have anything for me. You don't have anything for me. None of you have anything for me. And you also don't have anything for me. Oh, that's right, I still have to do the side quest for Moen. Forgot about that. I have to do that before becoming an elite disciple. I gotta go all the way over here to Chengjia and talk to this guy. Skip. Basically, this guy is offering a rare and valuable game board if you beat him at the game. You beat him at the game, and then he calls you a cheat and fights you. And then it turns out he was cheating the entire time. And then Moen's like, what? Why did you give me this? It turns out that Moen didn't want it for himself. Moen wanted it for Shifu. And then when Moen gives it to him, he's like, yeah, I don't care. How is you and Yi doing? And Moen's a little miffed about that. But now he's up to 80, so I can learn Zenwu's sword intent from him. Which I'm going to do, because I can kick his ass. Because he is merely outstanding while I am invincible! Don't look at me like that, Missy. Oh, right. I gotta deliver the letter to Nishan School. Oh, demonstrations! Hell yeah! Demonstrations are easy. I get to go over here and beat the shit out of people. And for some reason, my friends get to help me out. Not sure why, but they do. Yeah! Correct. So powerful with Wudang techniques in such a short time. Yeah, I'm not using Wudang techniques. I'm actually using Shaolin techniques. Find herbs. Have the herbs already. And catch a perch. I already have a perch. I believe that's all the quests. I don't know if any new ones become available. Wait, there's a chest back here that I never opened. Don't know if any other quests become available when I finish the other ones. He doesn't have anything. I'll just make the rounds real quick and double check. Ah, see, there we go. Punch. And you find out that he feels he seems a little off, and you can ask him about it. And you find out that there was a, fight between him and one of the disciples of Tianjian sect. Yeah, Flawless Ice Sword. They had a duel and he lost big time. Chi, however you're supposed to say his. Oki doesn't have anything. This guy doesn't have anything. That guy doesn't have anything. You don't have anything. And you don't have anything. So, looks like I am free and clear to go ahead and become an elite disciple, where I get to fight a slightly stronger version of this guy compared to what I fought the first time. But the thing is, I've been fighting this guy at full strength when I spar with him, so... And skip. And I am now an elite disciple. And that gets me Drifting Cloud Swordplay. Now I get to sign up for the contest. Which is trying to decide who from Wudang sect is going to represent Wudang in the Sword Appreciation Assembly that's happening. A few moments later. And we get to see some other fights happen. And that dude's just an asshole. And of course, Mochi is really, really, really good. And now I get to fight and just one-shot people. And then he gets pissy about losing. Yeah, you must have cheated. And I just continue the trend of one-shotting people. And a bunch of people join my party. Now, let me head over here to see... Are they here now? Not here now. I don't think I missed them. But just in case, I'm going to go ahead and drop a save here. Or before the Sword Appreciation Assembly. I also want to pay a visit to Tencheng. Did I have to do that quest in order to trigger the thing? Yeah, there's a fast travel system in the game. I almost never use it. And they talk about a bunch of murders that happened in Tencheng City a while back, where the murderer got off scot-free because of money, basically. And that's what this platform is here for. I already got the liquor ahead of time. It's more talking about the history of Beggar Sect and why that stage is there. I don't think there's anything else to be learned. Okay, I need to look something up real quick just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, so the person that's at the inn that I've been trying to get is only available after the Sword Appreciation Assembly. And then after the Battle of Mount Windless is when I can recruit the other people that I've been trying to recruit, and that's when I'll unlock the ability to get the other really powerful, well, some of the other really powerful Beggar Sect fist skills. Okay. But I've got that safety save there just in case, because there's also the Pilly School thing. And I know there's a certain point where you can't do Pilly School anymore. But I should be fine, because I know that part of Pilly School requires that you, like, doing it completing it and doing it with the best possible ending requires characters that I can't recruit yet, so I'm pretty sure it's fine. You find out that Zhao Tong was here a little bit ago. I think there's anything in here. And she came to pay respects to her father, who is buried here. She found out some thugs defiled the grave, so she fixed it, and she went to hunt down the thugs. But then you find out that she's actually here. She sees that you're a Wudang disciple now and is very angry, and so she summons a bunch of snakes to attack you. Okay, now I get to make the trek to Gusu, which is right down this way. And this guy's hassling the carriage. And so we kick his ass. So we come down here to get the boat to Mingjian Manor, and come to find out, can't do that. And now it's night. Please be prepared for important events ahead. We find out that the lady that we saved has helped us out by getting the last couple rooms available for us, and then this asshole decides he wants to come back for revenge, so he put some sleeping gas or whatever in the room and was gonna kill us in our sleep, but because we're badasses, we kicked his ass instead. And then he tries to kidnap Moki. Yeah, he notices the wealth that you're carrying the wealth token. And immediately helps you out as soon as he notices. And then we get to fight these guys. Normally this is a very difficult fight, and you're not actually intended to win it, but if you do win it, you get extra stuff. And I'm overpowered, so obviously I'm going to win. And the extra stuff that you get is the demon cultivation method. And then we wake up and we're in Mingjian Manor. Come back in here. Okay, there's no thing over here. We come back here. There's a chest hidden behind this rock. Shu likes me the most. Who's Shu, I wonder? These guys are here. Trying to remember if there's anything important to grab. Chest here. Can't remember if it'll let me come over this way. Yeah, it will. It's kind of pointless for me to come over here now because I end up coming over here later anyway. But I like coming over here, and I like running around and grabbing all the chests anyway. Just casually on my horse. And skip. And skip. Oh no, Zhuanhuo cult. So the whole thing, this entire bit is just so we can have a little mini tournament to decide who gets a really good sword. I'm gonna beat people up. He gives me the spear play for beating him. Now, this one you're not intended to necessarily intended to win. And storyline-wise, you lose no matter what you do. But if you win, you get the lightness skill from the Zhuanhuo cult. Yeah, her name is Yao Ji. Skip. But basically, they're saying, hey, we should handle this tomorrow. We should finish this tomorrow instead of doing it now. If I remember right, there's a new chest over here now. Oh no, yep, there it is. Yeah, there's a chest that appears here at the start, and there's a chest that appears here during the evening, and it has the cultivation method manual in it. Okay, there's nothing in here. I don't think I can talk to the dad just yet. The Lord of the Manor. So we come here, and we run into that beggar from before who demands food again, and Shu, the lady that we helped out from the carriage, brings out a veritable feast for him, and he upgrades your 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. And for storyline purposes, it's this upgrade that allows you to overcome the guy that we're going to be fighting. There's another chest over here in the evening, and then we come over here, and there's Shu. Now, I remember I need specific answers with her in order to max out her thing. There we go. So let me make sure I get those. Oh! It just is depressing. Okay. What song? Let's go to the festival! And she has a really good sword, and she also has some really good moves that she can teach you. And she's also actually kind of important to the story, so she's someone that I'm going to be upgrading significantly. Because I need to make sure... Oh. Hey, what are you doing over here? Yeah, this guy's only proficient. And he doesn't even know anything that good. Is there yet another chest over here? There is yet another chest over here, and this is where you get Mingjian swordplay. Yes, those chests are missable. Because I believe this is the only time you're here at night. And that's the only time those chests spawn. Another one right here. Here, we take the boat back to the city, and now we get to go to the festival! Okay, never stopping, never getting caught. I'm faster than even the swiftest thought. What I am, I light. Yeah, it's light. The answers are light, snow, stars, candle. Stars. Candle. Okay, pay 800 gold to eat the dumplings. Now I get some wonton, and I also get a book of recipes that gives me 300 cooking experience for my cooking skill, which I will also be learning from Chu. Okay, then I gotta do these guys. Big challenge. Litmus Tiger. Eat 3. Eat 3. Then against Iron Ape, I need to admit defeat. And then against you, I just need to beat her up. And then I get master's notes for doing it. We get to listen to the story. And this is where you first learn about the wind and cloud method. And then we get to watch the dancing. And then they're releasing lanterns. Okay. So 40 is what I should be at. For 40 affinity is what she gets to if you do all of that stuff. And then the leader of the Xuanhuo cult is going in there. It's a secret meeting between all the sect leaders. What happens if I go in there? I actually don't think I've ever tried. Oh, it just says it's not open to the public. Okay. Fine, be that way. I'll just go sleep. Except, hey, who are you talking to over there? Hey, doesn't that guy look a little familiar? And then we get to rest. And then they're having the secret meeting about what to do about Tianlong Gang in the north. And, oh yeah, that chest is already opened. So now we come over here. And we get to fight again. He is actually quite a bit weaker the second time you fight him, because you're not actually intended to win the first fight. But you are intended to win the second. And then you fight against Yao Ji. Oh no, Frosty Condor. Frosty Condor first, and Yao Ji later. And I get Bloody Eagle Beak. Oh, I'm just misremembering all kinds of shit. Damn, I forgot we get to fight the Beggar Sect dude as well. He gives me the Drunken Immortal's Staff book. And I get to fight the dude from Shaolin. He gives me Veda's Palm Strike, which I think I already have that book. And then finally we fight Yao Ji. And we're gonna beat her up. This is another fight that you don't have to win, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm gonna. She'll give me the cultivation method. And for winning, you get the Zanlu sword, which is a really good sword. One of the more powerful swords in the game. But since I'm not using swords, I'm of course not going to be using it. I'll give it to one of my other sword users. I get a bunch of them. Come down here, and there's a pendant with a name engraved on it, Ling Yu. Hey look, it's Frosty Condor. And that gets me soul-piercing nails. And this is where they tell me that we get to go to the north. He is also invincible, has Dragon Roar swordplay, and is level 8 in forging. So we have this guy. Can I start gifting him now, actually? I should be able to, yeah. Need to gift him stuff so that he'll consult. I can't give this, can I? Yeah, I can't. It won't let me gift that, obviously. But I can gift all these other swords. Oh, yes, and he'll take these so I can max him out. That's good. But let me start off by giving him... Wait, when did I get this? Oh, never mind, I remember. Let me give him something like this so that I can spar with him. Oh, I need 80 affinity in order to learn that stuff. Damn. Well, let me first spar with him and see if I can kick his ass. I'm pretty sure I can. I'm just not entirely sure if I can auto-battle it, or if I have to manually fight him. But it looks like I can auto-battle it. Yeah, remember that move I was talking about that can hit me 6 times in a row? When it hits somebody 6 times in a row? That was it. So the answer overall is yes, I can fight him, but it's gonna be fucking rough. Learn all, because I got a whole bunch of manuals and stuff that people can learn. The most important things are the cultivation methods, and then the lightness skill. Oh, I don't have enough to master Tai Chi, damn it. Let's get everybody on the same page for the cultivation methods. Oh wait, no, I already used you. I forgot this guy comes with a buttload of free points. Okay, now that that's done, over here, and we're gonna start. I think those are max. I think she's actually working on. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, she's not maxed yet. Okay. Okay. Okay, so since I can beat this guy, let's go ahead and gift him a bunch of this stuff so he gets up to 60. And then we're going to consult with him. Yeah, Celestial Fairy Swordplay, that was what he used on me. Oh, I need 80, that's right, that's right. There we go. Teach me forging. This is one of the only times I can do this, unfortunately, so I have to do it here. Good news is that There's a very convenient rest spot right here. So I can just go back and bounce back and forth between that room and those two rooms. And get my forging leveled up. And also do one spar. Let me do this manually. There we go. Yeah, and I got Dragon Roar, nice. Ooh, and that armor, is that better than what I've got? Marginally better. Very marginally better. Let's see, you can learn sword plays, you can learn sword plays, you can learn sword plays. I'll be able to level up my tailoring with him as well. Because this is how I actually level up all of my life skills. I don't actually do the things that I'm supposed to be doing for them. I just find a tutor that's at level 8 of something and consult with them until I'm maxed out. Very annoying, and it takes a while, but I don't have to mess around with making sure I have materials for stuff. And I get to beat him up for his stuff. I can make this marginally faster by using some of this stuff that restores stamina. I suppose. This one's HP. That's HP and MP. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's restore stamina. Isn't this one? This one also restores stamina. Crap, he hit me with a debuff. I can't actually use my Infinite Force symbols. It's actually very rare that he hits you with that debuff. Feed me more! More! I do not want to actually use all of those, so... Consult one more time. I shall spar one more time. I don't want to use some of the rarer ones because the people that take those as gifts, I can use those to get their affinity, raise their affinity above 80. Because you have to have increasingly rare items in order to raise someone's affinity. I believe common gets you up to 20, rare gets you up to 40, and it just keeps going up by 20 for every rarity. That's why I was happy when I saw that he would accept these, because these are high enough rarity that I can max somebody out by gifting it to them. So you see, he likes swords, but he won't accept these ones because they're not rare enough. 92, 100. Spar consults 4 times, spar once, and once again he hit me with that debuff. Not good. Damn. Just barely lost that. Yeah, if he gets lucky like that, he can beat me. Get that Tai Chi upgrade to increase my fist weapon mastery. Because I get the increased mastery from having the skill leveled up, and also from the skill's passive mastery bonus. So that'll increase my damage. Once again, I got debuffed. Now just go for the kill. Yeah, I got him. Let me try and upgrade some of these so I can increase my sword mastery, and therefore my sword defense. I like to keep skills for weapons I'm not using unequipped, unless they are like the aforementioned red skills that give you increased mastery by having them. How far along am I in my... Okay. I'm at rank 8. I'll be able to get up to rank 9 fairly quickly. Spar. You bastard. what you get for constantly debuffing me. Just let me use my cultivation method. And I have to do manual fights anytime I want to use a cultivation method during a fight, because the auto battle function, the AI for it follows a very specific set of instructions, and cultivation methods are not included in that. Okay, I can use my cultivation method. Don't worry, guys. The war in the north and the assassination plot that they want me to stop, that'll just be fine. It'll wait until it'll be good until I'm done with my little training arc here. Halfway to 9. Debuffed again. Normally I would complain that he's only giving me one or two items per spawn, or one item per spar, and not giving me all of his stuff. But honestly, I'm gonna be going back and forth constantly anyway, so... Not debuffed this time. Punch. Okay, he's only got the poached spicy pork slices left. So after the next spar, I won't have to spar with him again. Debuffed. Okay. I don't have to spar with him again. I wonder... I didn't check, but can I... No, it won't let me spawn with Xuan Li. Oh, I already took all of Mishu's stuff. I would love to spar this guy, but he would absolutely destroy me. It wouldn't even be close. Plus, I don't think I can get him up to 90 anyway to learn the 2 moves that I would want to learn off of him. I wouldn't be able to beat him to learn them, and I can't beat him to get the book off of him yet. Oh, that's it. Let me go ahead and learn Skyfeather Swordplay while I'm here. Okay, so yeah, my foraging is now at 9. Alchemy is at 9. My tailoring is only at 4. I can get it up to 7 with him, because his tailoring is 6. So we'll go ahead and do that while I'm here. I don't know who the max level tailor consultor is. There's a max level tutor for just about every life skill, if I'm not mistaken. I just don't know exactly where all of them are. I believe the Herbal Saint is max level gathering. Is she also max level cooking? I thought Shu was max level cooking. I don't know. All I know is I would be ignoring most of this stuff, except I need the points. Because my save got wiped, so all of my my inheritance points got wiped, outside of the ones that I got for my achievements. And of the many things that are required for more points, one of them is maxing out your life skills. The more you've got them maxed out, the more points you'll get. If you get them all maxed out, you'll get maximum points. So while normally I just ignore crafting entirely, I have to at least somewhat pay attention to it this playthrough. And while I would love to just do this later off stream, that guy becomes unavailable after a certain point in the story. I don't think he becomes available again. He might. I don't think he does. So if I don't do this now, I won't be doing it. Did I max? I think I maxed it out. Yeah, tailoring 7. Okay, good. Good. I have to agree with him so that he likes me more. He's now at 90 affinity. Talk to Shu. Now I need to talk to Yaoji, who is over here. Call her by her name, so she likes you a little bit more. Do you have anything good? You've got Wildfire Rage. And you can teach Sahahel and Light Cultivation Method. Need to reset my headset. It's starting to be silly. Yep. Actually, what am I doing? I can probably auto-battle this. Unless she gets lucky as hell and starts evading everything. Holy fuck! Stop evading. I said stop evading. Holy shit. Lady. There we go. Damn. Gonna have to go back and rest. Or I can fight her again. To try and get that book. The Xuanhuo cult saber plays are really good. Okay. Yeah, people are following us because they want to steal the sword from me. So we're gonna kick their asses. So now, instead of going the route we intended to go before, we are going a completely different route because we're concerned that we're being tracked. Spot. Ha! Now I'm evading everything. Still not giving me the thing I want. There we go. Yes! Got the manuals. I don't think she has anything else. No, those were literally the last two things that she had. Learn everything! You! Learn everything! You! Learn everything! You! Learn what you can! You! Don't learn anything! You! Learn everything! You! Don't learn anything! You! Don't learn anything! You! Don't learn anything! You! Don't learn anything! You don't learn anything. You learn everything. And you don't learn anything. Okay. And I learn everything. Now I get to go all the way over to Solitary Cloud Marsh. And then travel north by boat. It's an ambush! Now we definitely know we're being followed. Yeah. And here we are in Beishan Village. And now instead of going to the north, we're going to go over here to Fengqing. Because now we should get an event when we come in here. Yeah, there we go. This is who we were waiting to recruit. We help her out in this little fight. She is not important in any way. Go there. She's not important in any way. She's not in any big story fights. She's just another ally that I can recruit, which contributes to points. And we get to fight this dude from Villain Valley again. And we get the Demon Polearm technique, as well as some rare food. Can't remember where she goes. I think she goes back to the inn where you first meet her. And then you can recruit her. Let's see. Yeah, she comes back here. And then gives you Misty Swordplay. Let's go ahead and invite. Wait, what does she consult on? Oh, she also teaches me Swaying Pines. Invite. And who the hell just messaged me? Why? Meh. We go up this way to the Xinghu Pass. Stop! Identify yourselves. We're going to murder you all. That's how we're going to identify ourselves. Stop right there, criminal scum. Gonna wander around for a bit looking for some chests. I think this one. Yeah, they still won't let us into the residence, so, we're gonna sneak in. We're gonna sneak in on a horse. Let's fight! Oh yeah, there's gonna be more people I gotta fight. There's a lot of people to fight. But it's okay, because I've got 3 extra party members. Because if you deploy, because Shu, Yaochi, and Moen are all part of your group, no matter what you do. So you don't have to deploy them. So you can deploy 4 other people and also still have your story characters. It's pretty funny. My goodness. So many people to beat up. I think this is the last fight, though. And the general actually hears all the commotion and stops the fighting. And then an assault happens. And these two guys show up. Basically, the general second in command was being forced to do their bidding because they kidnapped his daughter, but his daughter is actually alive and well. They lost her. She's actually in one of the we've actually already met her. We just didn't know who she was at the time. We beat up these two guys. And we get Siege Piercer Spear Play. I get the copy of Art of War that Shu gave up back, among other little treasures. Ah, I have everything except the copper ore. A whole bunch of people with a whole bunch of quests. I've got everything you need. I can do that later, actually. And now here we are in the northern section of the map. So now, oh, wrong button. Now we get to explore all of this up here. Technically speaking, we only are running around here, here, and here, and nowhere else really. But we can go to a bunch of other places. And we will be going to a bunch of other places because this is where my next big grind spot usually is. Specifically, Longman Canyon, Camelbell Hill, and Sub River Valley. Those three locations have some really powerful enemies that drop some really good gear, and it is very useful to just start here and then do a loop around and go through Valley of Dragon Slumber, because there's a couple of enemies there as well, just not as strong. And by the time you loop back around to Longmen Canyon again, all the enemies have respawned, and you just keep going. And here we are in Yuan Yi's home city, except everybody's gone or dead. Oh wait, there's another chest up here. And there's the house that Yi grew up in. Or I should say there was the house he grew up in. Everything maxed. There's a tough fight up ahead, so that's why I'm double checking things. And upgrade that for a little bit of extra points. And we're gonna have some memories of Uncle. Oh no, the goats escaped. I gotta go find all the goats. There's a goat. There's a goat. There's a goat. There's a goat. Hey look, there's the last goat. Oh look, it's look who it is. She looks familiar. If you could let me lean over a little bit and kind of see. Yeah, he just chunked. Okay, I got him. Punch! Yeah, now I get Thunderous Palm Strike book. And a Dragon Bone. The Wind and Cloud method? What Wind and Cloud method? What are you talking about? So yeah, we beat his ass. Well, we didn't really beat his ass. It's more like we held him off long enough for Moen to show up and freak him out a little bit. And now here we are back in the Valley of Dragon Slumber, from the very start of the game. Can't remember if there's anything important over here. I don't think there was. There is a dude up here that you can fight. Yeah. It gives you a class 3 blueprint. Martial Club for something. Yeah, they don't really have any skills. Just up here, if I remember right. Yep, there it is. Yay, it's the beggar, Hong Fei. Yeah, that's the point where you find out that he's actually Hong Fei and he's actually the leader of Beggar Sect. Although he hasn't officially led Beggar Sect in a while. Okay, time to go to Mount Windless. Yeah, the Siege of Mount Windless, where we get to fight a whole bunch of dudes from Tianlong Gang, and they are absolutely no match for us. Now, we don't have Yao Ji anymore, but we do still have Moen and Zhu to help us out and supplement our forces, so do get 2 extra bodies to work with. I don't think... yeah, I can't go up that way. Anything down here? Yeah, there's a chest down here. Is this another pathway, or... yeah, this is another pathway. Catch up. Desert Scorpion, Desert Scorpion. Spare him. He tells you about a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel! And then, of course, we get the treasure. Just gonna dodge around all the enemies because I can. Oh, phone is done charging. Once we finished helping out everybody, we'll have a Moha breather. And then we get to go hunting for the gang leader. Okay, last one. While this fight's going on, I'm gonna go grab myself a snack. I could use one. And you can search around in different places to get little extra bits of treasure. But that's what this is what you really want to investigate. You gotta grab that plum branch that I mentioned before. And then... trapdoor! Should have grabbed myself some water while that was up. I think I'm gonna grab another of those. Really shouldn't be eating another one of these, but I want one. Yeah, this is actually in a really interesting area. You have a bunch of traps that you have to avoid. It's pretty cool. Damn it. And this one has fireballs. Hey, there's the bad guy. Let's kick his ass. After we, you know, kill off his mooks. Another ore spot. Which I suppose gives me Siderite, so probably should have been gathering all the other ones, but meh. And now we get to fight this guy. This guy claims to have mastered the Wind and Cloud method, which is a legendary method that makes you super powerful. But he hasn't actually mastered it. He actually mastered a fake method that backfires on him pretty badly. Now I get Encompassing Saberplay. Ooh, and a class 3, Now he's using his supposed Wind and Cloud method and is supercharged. This is another fight you're not intended to win, because he's, again, supercharged. You're meant to just get your ass kicked, and then the method goes haywire and kills him. Yeah, see? Yay, Yao Ji saved us. And now Zhuanhuo Cult is spreading their message. Because with oh, small child. Yeah. A bunch of families were forced to join Tianlong Gang, including the father of the small children. Oh shit, I messed up. I wasn't supposed to come back yet. This one. Yeah, instead of going back immediately, I need to go to Zhuanhuo Cult and ask about Yao Ji. And also loot this chest. And now I get to beat him up. an extra 10 affinity. We're not allowed in, unfortunately. Okay, now I can go back. And have the encounter with the small child. And go ahead and give them some money. Because their parents were at Mount Windless and died. And then Moen is meeting with Wu Ming. Now, we can come back to the Central Plains and continue the story. Yep. And now I can go to Tanchang City and have the whole event with Soul Wrecking Bird and Yan Wei. Do I have anything I can gift you now? I do. And I would not be able to get anything out of it though, because the one thing I wanted was Tai Chi, and only now do I actually have something that you want that will allow me to learn Tai Chi off of you. Yeah, ditto for you, I assume. Yeah, I have all these. But I already managed to get the Tai Chi manual off of Shifu, so... And I already got all your stuff. Trying to remember, is there anybody else that I'm supposed to talk to? Yeah, he just talks about the fight 3 years ago. Now we get to do a bunch of side quests. Oh, and we can also go and recruit the infamous Gusu Wheelchair Man. Remember when I said he'd be right here? Guess what? He's right here. Yeah, the 5 Balances Sutra. Yada 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 blah blah blah. Okay, let's go. Gusu. Where we will run into Sea Pearl Dragon and kick his ass. A few moments later. And now we get to kick his ass. He's a little bit stronger this time, because he has the 5 Balance of Sutra. But we're still able to beat him up. Yeah, we get an advanced saber blueprint. Nice. And there it is, the 5 Balance of Sutra. Ooh, and a Gold Woven Belt Advanced Blueprint. And now I have the Gusu Wheelchair Man. Who is unique in that he cannot learn lightness skills, which makes sense because, you know, he's in a wheelchair. He can teach Myriad Phenomena, 6 Knacks, innate Chi Mastery, and I believe... Oh no, he doesn't have the manuals on him. Okay. I think there is a manual for 6 Knacks, though. Now we get to have this little event where Soul Wrecking Bird, who is this person, resurrects some dead people, and a fight breaks out. And then the fight finally ends on its own. Okay, so I can talk to Lee to progress the quest skip straight to the end, or I can investigate. And I gotta find Uncle You. Not you, you! I already know where he is. He's literally right over here. He wants me to look for a thing. Oh wait, I didn't want to go in here. This is not where I want to be. I gotta go all the way to Brambleshade, because that's where the flower I'm supposed to find is. Can't remember where exactly in this place it is. I just know that it's here. Dodging the insects as much as I can. I did not dodge the insects well enough, and so now I must fight them. There it is, right there. And there's Yanwei Wan. And he gives you the manual for Lotus Palm. He's a former Beggar Sect disciple that was, because of the events of the murders that keep getting referenced in the various side quests around Tancheng, he had to leave. He was one of the people accused, and how he's helping Soul Wrecking Bird. Now I am sent to find a wedding dress. Oh wait, no, it's not here. Mind you, if you just talk to Lee twice, you miss out on all of this. All of this extra story, all of this extra context for what's going on with Beggar Sect. Yeah, Zhuanhuo cult moved in down here, fortunately. Oh wait, no, I think the thing is up here? I cannot remember. I do need some of this, actually. Go ahead and collect some. Yeah, this is where it is. Okay. And there's some cult members here that attack us, because of course there are. God damn it, and it spawned me right on top of the wolf scorpion. I gotta give the wedding dress to Uncle Yu. And that's where I'll end up meeting up with, I believe I'll end up meeting up with Yan Wei Huan and, Soul Wrecking Bird this time around. Oh yeah, Zhen Yao Yao is the is her actual name. And this is just the history of what happened. Okay, now I think I go back and talk to Lee about what I've found. Yeah, just to make sure. Yeah. I want to double check this because I don't want to mess this up and have to. Let's see, here we go. Okay. Okay, I think I talked to Lee here. Let me see. Let's find out. Okay, no, that just skips straight to the final fight. Wait, where am I supposed to go here? Hmm. Yeah, there's nothing in here about where to meet them. Hang on. I'll have to find the other guide, I think. Let's see. This one. Here we go. Okay, finally. Converse with Zhuo Tianlong. That's who I'm supposed to talk to. So I am supposed to go back to Beggar Sect to talk to somebody, but not Lee. Talking to Lee progresses the storyline, and I won't be able to recruit them. No, he wants to spar. Okay, I'll kick your ass real quick. Me go and do this little favor. Forgot how much running around is involved in this particular quest. Oh, no, not this way. I gotta go up. Up and then over. Yeah, there's a ton of running around with this quest, but it is absolutely worth it because you get some really, really good stuff from Yanwei Huan. And it also enables you... Oh, shit. I forgot to get pills. Whoops. Because there's extra stuff that I gotta do here as well. Damn it. So many overlapping quests. Let me just go ahead and fast travel. Wait. Oh, is it the other guy? As I just casually ride my horse in the middle of the demonstration. Was I not supposed to... Of course it's not down here. Daojuan, yeah, so that's... Oh, I gotta do part of this. I gotta do this part before I gotta progress the main story just a little bit farther. That's what it is. Oh wait, no, I don't need to fast travel yet. I need to just go down here. Because the Cave of Tribulations is right here. You can technically make these fights much faster by using real-time battles instead of turn-based, but I don't like doing that simply because with the way the real-time combat works, you can place yourself, launch an attack, and an enemy can move out of your attack before it actually lands. So I usually just keep it turn-based. Okay, right into that one. If I remember right, this is also part of Yaoji's stuff. Let me see. Right, too many bosses. Okay. fight these two. These two enemies are actually kind of cool, in my opinion, because they use hidden weapon moves, but their actual weapons are whips. It's kind of neat. Ah, no, I got caught on the wall. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I have a bunch of abilities that I need to actually level up and stuff, so it's whatever. And then Yaoji is here. And then instead of leaving, I just go right back. And I go through this door here. And there she is. And I get my affinity plus 20, so now she's at 90. There's a chest over here. And now I can go ahead and... Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there, isn't there another path here? No, there isn't. No, it's that's the other side that has that extra path. Which I haven't actually gone through that yet. Should do that at some point. What's funny is it tells you that if you try to collect the magnets that are there, it tells you that it's a quest item that can't be completed, but you never actually, if you do this quest correctly, you never actually get to physically collect those magnets. They just appear in your inventory after you do the quest correctly. Okay, so now we come back here, we've got this, so we've got the magnets, so we get the pills. Now we go to Mingjian Manor to visit Chu. And while there, we go ahead and ask the dude what the guy wanted us to ask. And then we progress the other side quests, and that will eventually lead to us, you know, having everything. She's not wounded, she's poisoned. Okay, I need to save here now. Don't think I can talk to him yet. So instead, I get to come here. Oh, she's not here. Damn. Oh, she would be. But no, she is not. He gives us an upgrade to our, yeah, he's the one that tells us that the, Five Immortals Mental Sutra that we've been working on is actually Wind and Cloud. Yep. It's now the Wind and Cloud method. And now I got an upgrade to it. And now I find her. Okay. She gets more affinity. Okay. So that's progressed. So now hang. Xiong. you. And now I believe I need to go and look for something for Shu. Is that right? Ah, okay, that's after I deal with the current main quest. Got it. After I deal with the current main quest, so don't need to worry about that now. It's after I deal with the traitor. Yuan Ming. What, Nisi? Oh, hang on. Yeah, Wind and Cloud method. Now I can upgrade it a little bit more. Only a little bit, though. Learn all. All. Whole bunch of stuff that people need to learn. I really should also look through everyone's skills and set them up properly. Hmm. I know I definitely want you to have 6 knacks equipped. Because that the 6 knacks is just a straight up buff to hidden weapon, effectively. Okay. So now that all that is done, we can finally progress the story at Tencheng. Ah, okay. I should be able to auto-battle him. Oh yeah, I can definitely auto-battle him. Unless he evades everything, holy shit. Spar with him a bunch. Take all of his stuff. He's gonna be joining my party soon, so, you know, his stuff is now my stuff. Okay, 2 more, at most. Hopefully 1 more. Yeah, there we go. So I got everything from him now. Now let's go and find Gong. That is the next step in this whole fiasco. Talk to this guy. 4th option will advance the story. Tianming Village is where I gotta go. Wait, do I actually have to go into the Purple Bamboo Forest or just back here? No, back here is just the... Yeah, I do have to go into the Bamboo Forest. West side of the North Bamboo Bridge. Over here. Need to go back and find Gong Jin again. Person in conical hats. And now I get Tangled Grappling. It was indeed Yan Wei Huan. The storyline for this is really convoluted and involved. Yep, truth revealed. Now we talk to Lee. And you reveal everything that you found out, and he reveals that yes, he is actually working with Yan Wei Huan and Soul Wrecking Bird because he knows the truth of what happened with those murders. And he's trying to expose the truth, and he's trying to both expose the truth, exonerate his friends, and bring the actual culprits to justice. He didn't tell any of us, he didn't tell us any of this until we left him no other choice because he didn't want us involved in it. So yeah, now Yan Wei Huan is here. That he knows Soaring Dragon and Dragonish Palm Strike. Those two moves are really, really good. Now I get to go carry out the plan. This is not the way. I needed to go up. Chest. I'm gonna end up having to fight the wolves. Okay. Ready. A few moments later. And now the stuff with Soul Wrecking Bird happens, and we have a little mock fight with the Yanwei Huan. Now we have another mock fight. Oh, that move looks so cool. And now I get the Dragonish Palm Strike manual and the Luo Smoke, which is good. Another Wuxi Insect move. Now I've also got Dragon Grappling, which is really good. And now the actual culprits behind the assassinations that Yanwei Huan was accused of, these two. Now we get to beat their asses. They are tough, but should be fine. One down. Yeah, got him. Now, before I leave, I need to go up here. Okay. We invite him to join our party. I will have to level him up a little bit. Because he is used in some important fights. But I most importantly need him right now because I need to have him in my party. Oh, there's Soul Wrecking Bird again. that I need to have him in my party for when I come over to Solitary Cloudmarsh Pier. Shit, I forgot about this. Am I supposed to help them or not? Damn it, I don't have the guide up for this. This is another section of the story. This is part of the Nanjiang, the Southern Chronicles arc and the Pili School stuff. And there's specific steps I gotta follow. Oh, hang on. I can't remember if I'm actually supposed to help them or not. See, it's the Pili School event. Alright. Let me go ahead and just help them. Not good, I'm getting low. Oh man. I need to get switched to manual so I can heal myself. With my wind and cloud method. Which also gives me a nice attack boost. Bam! Of course he evaded it. There we go. Okay, yeah, I get snake form swordplay out of it. And my affinity with him goes up. Okay. So if we wanted, we could start the Philly School event right now. But instead, we're gonna go over here and oh, look at that. Let's fight. Oh, I can auto battle this. Maybe not auto battle. Well, he just killed himself. And Wind and Cloud Method! Soaring Dragon! Okay, there we go. Madness Staff, yeah! And a blueprint. So we help them out. Presumably they die if you don't help them out there. And then after that, you get to go up and around and all the way back to Brambleshade again. Yeah, wrong spot. I think it's over here this time. Yep, there it is. And then we get crows cawing. And now we get Yanwei Huan in the party, and we get the book for Soaring Dragon. All of that entire running around, a bit of running around that we were doing this entire time was so we could get Yanwei Huan in the party, and so we could get those books for the, for the Beggar Sect moves. Oh, we also got the weapons for the impermanences. They are both very powerful, unique pole arms. So if you got polearm users that you like to actually have in battle, there you go. Soaring Dragon. Again, it's a red technique, so Fist Mastery. And Dragonish Palm Strike. So, Tangled Grappling is the Beggar Sect move that I was using previously. And it kind of works with Dragon Grappling. But Dragonish Palm Strike works so much better with it. Anytime this thing crits, it's cool. Its cooldown gets shorter, and then it also gives you the Dragonish Palm Strike effect, which increases the skill range and your weapon mastery. And just using it also buffs Soaring Dragon. So yeah, the Beggar Sect moves are really good. Oh, it also buffs Proud Dragon Repents. It's also very important. But I don't have Proud Dragon Repents. Not gonna have it for quite some time. Proud Dragon Repents is a move that I get when I'm able to go into this area, the western section of the map. Because I'll be able to go to Mount Autumnscape and run into Hong Fei again, and be able to convince him to teach both Yuan Yi and Yanwei Huan the Proud Dragon Repents move. But either way, that's going to be all for today. I wanted to make sure I got that done. Tomorrow, more Wandering Sword. I will be doing all of my grinding off stream, so I don't have to worry too much about it during the stream. But, yeah, I need to hop off here. I need to get to bed. So, catch you guys tomorrow. Later.